many people at this hour are watching, but there is a tornado watch has just been issued for most of central and eastern Oklahoma. A line of storms has formed out to the west. There is a storm that is already showing signs of possibly becoming a supercell, and that storm is out right now near O'Keene, going to be moving towards Enid within the next 20 or 30 minutes. So we just want to alert everybody to that fact. There's no tornado yet. There's no tornado warning yet, but the storm is intensifying, showing signs of possible rotation. So you live in Enid. If you live west and southwest of Enid, keep that in mind. Also, other storms down the line are going to get stronger as well. So this is a whole line. Storms are probably going to get stronger, a lot more intense. There is a tornado watch, so everybody just needs to beware. When the line goes by you, go back to sleep. But right now, it needs to be watched if you're close to that. And the line basically extends from the Kansas border up near west of Medford, southwestward through O'Keene, and then on down, further on down. It's weaker when you go further south, but it's going to strengthen. So we're headed north on 35 now. And right now we are approaching Perry, and we're going to at least initially try to target the storm that's near Ames, O'Keene, and that area, the one that's approaching Enid. So if you live in Enid, just be alert that that's headed towards you. You haven't got a lot of time. It'll be there before you know it. Also, Drummond, Ames, anyway, we're headed up that way, and we're going to probably end up watching this go by and then working our way down the line here. Oklahoma City, you're probably looking at around 4 p.m. And these storms are moving pretty fast, maybe 4:30, something like that. I'm sorry, 4 a.m., not p.m. What am I thinking? Oh, yeah, we're coming up, we're crossing Perry right now. But yeah, that storm is something's going on in the area of O'Keene and north of O'Keene right there. It's trying to develop an inflow notch, and it just seems like it's going to be getting stronger the further east it goes. We're watching close. It's going to be passing near and south of Ames, near Drummond, and then Enid. It's not going to take long. As of right now, there's no areas of strong shear showing up, but that could change, and especially given the fact that the supercell index is off the charts, the shear is off the charts this morning. The CAPE is 3,500, which I mean, that's probably more than we had, as much or more than we had in the heat of the day yesterday. Dew points are higher than they were yesterday, upper 60s. So really, the whole environment is favorable for severe weather and possible tornadoes. That's why they issued the tornado watch. So we just want to let everybody know that if you, obviously if you're listening, you're awake, and you might alert the people along and ahead of the line here that you know, friends and neighbors, relatives that might be affected by this line. You know, they might get mad at you for waking them up, but you know, if a tornado hits, they're not going to be mad anymore. They're going to thank you. But and it's not going to last long either. Once this line goes by you, you can just go back to sleep. But we just want to make sure everybody is alert and aware of what's going on here. And we hope it doesn't amount. It's really hard to get nighttime tornadoes. Really any time of year. It's hard to get like tornadoes in this hour of the morning. But the conditions are pretty right for it right now. So just keep that in mind. It can happen. And if you look at velocities, a little bit more of a kink starting to form there. Here's what I would consider to be our plan at the moment. We're going to stay on. We were just talking about that. Good morning. It is early, but man, 3,500K at this time of day. Good night. I think we're probably just, our plan on this is probably to go up ahead of it on 35 and just let it come by and watch it. And if it's tornadoing, stay with it, I guess. But then after it passes, move south, maybe to the next one that forms. Go to Enid. You want to? We can always go north somewhere up there.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
I say if we get off, we're making good time. Okay, we could go north of Garber if we had to. Looking at how quickly we made it up here, I think we're going to go west on 412. We can always go north if we have to, Garber or somewhere. Well, now that you mention it, I think you're right. I think there's going to be more too. This one looks the most evolved.
All right, location update. We're about to be westbound on Highway 412.
See lightning now.
This is north central Oklahoma. We're going to be headed towards Enid as the storm from Okeen. The area that we're kind of concerned about right now is east of Okeen, moving northeast towards Enid.
Yeah, there it is. You're right. You looking at twin wings?
Who, me?
Brandon was saying it looks like there's another one trying to develop near Ponca.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we might be able to stair step this south, you know.
So storms are developing all the way from Altus all the way north in Kansas.
Alright, we just got off of 35. We're headed west on 412 towards Enid. That's a pretty significant team rain flow notch, I guess you could say, southwest of Drummond. Man, you people in Drummond, watch out for this. Also, Wacomas and Enid. Not really seeing any tight couplets at the moment, any shear couplets, but those could pop up fast. That one up north.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, the parameters are a bit different than earlier today. So we have Cape in the realm of maybe 3,500. The helicity is off the charts. New tornado watch, and storms are really starting to become a little more discreet. Even though it's a line, we have some areas that are showing signs of rotation.
Southwest of Ponca.
Okay.
Also Hitchcock from Oklahoma City radar.
Alright, you're looking at TLX.
Yeah. And I think that's hitting it. Well, maybe a little higher up. But it's showing the shear better. West on 412 right now, headed towards Enid, towards the storm that's pretty much headed towards Enid. We're going to try to get a good look at it. And all these storms are increasing, getting stronger.
Yeah, Enid's already getting rain from this.
Okay.
Looks like could get some hail. That area of concern would be kind of near Drummond. Watching that pretty close. somewhat very near Drummond right now. Hail size is indicating golf balls. Garber.
I don't think we're gonna be able to go east of Garber. I mean, we might go a little, but we're going to have to turn around and go back and then go north. I'd rather stay 3 miles ahead of it and not get right under it because we might not catch it. Once again, what we were saying earlier, we've got a line of storms that has developed rapidly, basically stretching from the Oklahoma-Kansas border. I'm going to say west of 35, just west of 35 at the border. From there, just west of Enid, and then on down to the southwest. So that line of storms is why they issued the tornado watch. And the fact that conditions are very favorable in the watch area for tornadoes, and they even mentioned the word possibly strong tornadoes. So as this line moves further east, especially more into central and north central Oklahoma, they're going to be moving into more favorable areas and conditions, better shear and all that kind of stuff. So, bottom line is I think everybody right now, until this line moves through, just kind of needs to be awake and watching, just in case you have to go to shelter. There's no telling where one of these circulations might pop up. Right now we don't have anything that indicates a tornado is imminent, but we do have areas that shear appears to be increasing a little bit, and one of those areas is just southwest of Enid. Right now it would be north of Wacomas. It's not anything crazy yet. I want to look at velocities, but nonetheless it's there and could ramp up, you know, without much warning. So once this line passes, you guys can go back to bed, try to get some sleep. But right now, I think if you're awake, you might also, if you have friends nearby that might be affected, you might just let them know to be alert and awake as well, because we just want to be prepared. Might lose a little bit of sleep, but I'd rather be safe.
Just had a report of dime-sized hail on the northwest side of Enid.
Wow, okay. The main part of the storm's really not even there yet.
Yeah, we're definitely getting some heavy rain and lightning.
Yeah, and all of these storms, basically all of them, are severe warned. So you're probably going to get hail and wind at the very least. Another thing to note is these storms are hauling. They are moving. Not exactly for sure how fast the line is moving eastward, but it's quickly moving through. It should be out of your area fairly quick. So it looks like the area that we were concerned about is probably going to pass just a little bit south of Enid. So, south side of Enid, you kind of need to watch this. It's pretty much right over you now. East of Enid, southeast of Enid, just need to watch it. And then eventually over maybe south and east of Breckenridge, and then up to Garber.
Shelly, you're asking about Oklahoma City. Yeah, it's a little bit far away right now. They're developing out by Weatherford, so that line is from the southwest to the northeast. We have storms all the way from Goody Bow up through Horn, Weatherford, Greenfield, and these are going to track northeast, and so it's going to be a little while before they affect the Oklahoma City metro area, but they are expected to. So just maybe an hour or two, just be weather aware of what's happening. And as we've mentioned before, these storms that are developing on this line are going to continue to move into a more favorable environment for tornadoes. So that's why we're up early, we're tracking it, and hoping to give you information as it comes. Right now we're on the east side of Enid.
It's straight west of us.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, I'm almost thinking that we probably ought to stop here and then get near our Garber exit and be ready to head north. Like I say, I'd rather stay 3 or 4 miles out ahead of this because it's moving so fast. We're going to get behind it if we don't.
I am noticing a stronger core down by Hydro. It'll be just southwest of Hydro.
I was going to turn there.
Oh, okay.
To the next one.
So we're seeing a hail core very near Hydro. Possible golf balls. And then, of course, it looks like emergency manager, 1 inch, so that's about how big the hail is in Enid proper at the moment. Lots of lightning straight ahead of us. Wow, it is really humid out here.
Yeah.
Seeing a little bit of a kink in the line.
Can you see anything about a base yet? There's
About what?
of a base to our west.
Oh.
I mean, it ought to be getting. You got it. Let's go above this hill.
A little bit of a kink just on the north side of Enid. Nothing crazy or weird.
Sounds good. They're going to come to us on a cut-in. I want to go to the next center turnoff here, since it should be up more on a hill. Hopefully we can see the base. Stop right here. Alright, so right now we're between Garber and Breckenridge on 412. And a lot of lightning. Looking for a base.
It's our wind here. Yeah, we have a pretty strong inflow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we tried to sleep for a little while and the wind was just so strong. Definitely kept us awake.
Man, look at the wind north up near Deer Creek.
See this?
Yeah. Look up there.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, there's that little kink is north of Breckenridge. As soon as they do this cut-in, we need to bust north. Alright, so I'm pointing the camera now to the north of the road. I don't see a base though. There's another one. Possibly to this down near Wacomas.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, man.
Wow, that was just a gust?
Yeah, that was a gust. Man, we're just east of the line over here. Inflow is just crazy.
Yeah, it's rocking us.
Strike. I saw a base.
Did you? Okay.
Straight. But I don't see any lowerings.
Yeah, I mean, if we were going to see a lowering, I think it would be more towards Breckenridge.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. And it's moving fast.
Yeah, this is like wicked wind out here.
Yeah.
Really strong inflow feeding into these.
Here we go. Cut in.
Okay. Oh, I could see the base in the shot. hasn't it? So winds are, we had a 47 at Marshall, 48 at Kingfisher. So that's how strong the inflow is. Right now David is doing an update. So we're holding our shot. Yeah, David is in the station. He's doing a live on air at the moment.
Hey, look what it lightnings to the right of the road.
Okay.
It's hard. It's got a lightning just right, but there's a little bit of a lowering. All right, he's probably coming.
Okay, yeah.
There's a little bit of a.
Yeah, I do see that. So no tornadoes yet. We are in a tornado watch. These storms are moving into the watch area now.
This is kind of tucked in right there in the rain.
Yeah. Yeah, that area just northeast of Hunter near Lamont is kind of suspicious. It's straight north of us. Yeah, that kink in the line really propagated itself north.
Yeah.
Yeah, very intense lightning. Do see somewhat of a feeder band coming in from the east, straight north of us. Yeah, that's definitely ramping up. Lamont, just southwest of Deer Creek to the north. And then, this area that we're looking at definitely needs to be watched.
He's coming.
Reflectivity. Okay.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So right now we're on 412 between Garber and Breckenridge, and you can see in our shot, there's a base there. For the most part, that base is flat. Every now and then we'll see kind of a little bit of a lowering trying to form, but it's got a lightning just right to see the base. So the camera is pointed to the west-northwest in the direction of Breckenridge. We're watching a little bit of a feature there along this line. You could almost call it a little bit of an inflow notch, but right now, I'm not going to say a tornado is imminent or anything like that. We're just watching it. It looks like to me it's slowly trying to get more organized, and And maybe the shear is getting a little bit better. Now Amy's pointing at something over here. What do you see in a lowering?
There is a lowering developing.
Okay, so look,
northwest.
I'm gonna point a little bit more to the northwest. And there's a little bit of a lowering developing in this flat base right here. And David, that's the area that we need to watch. It's a kink in the line, and it's starting to get a little bit more shape to it as far as the lowering goes, and that's the areas that we need to watch. These things are moving so fast, we're going to have to turn around in just a minute and go east with it to stay up with it. But we got an eye on it. Back to you.
Yeah, it is really starting to firm up just to the north.
Show me.
Okay, so you can basically see the entire base.
Okay,
It's kind of rounded.
Okay,
You see that?
Yeah, I see it.
I mean, it's definitely got a back edge to it.
Let's turn around.
Definitely looks, rotational.
Okay.
Wow, look at that curl. So, okay, yeah.
What?
Oh, go ahead. Okay, we've turned back to the east.
So I think right now, I think we go to Garber and go north, or maybe all the way to 35. This thing's moving so fast. I mean, because it's... And it's still back in there, isn't it?
Well, yeah, you look at reflectivity and you think, oh yeah, that's the hook, but, I mean, it's really wrapped up further north. I think it's still developing.
Yeah, I think it is too.
But you can definitely tell there is starting to be quite a bit of separation between what I'm going to call like the Fairmont Garber storm and the ones to the south. So we have a north road here. Oh,
No, we
see
don't.
that?
I'm just going to pull off here for a second
Did
and
you
watch
see
that.
that right there?
Yeah.
So we're looking at that lowering now. You can see it just to the left of that sign, the one-way sign. It has to lightning just right. But you can see the lowering there. It's kind of tucked in back a little bit to the north there. And so that's looking towards, that's probably north of Garber right now. And it almost looks like it has a little clear slot that just, if you could look at the shot, when lightning's just right, there's definitely a clear slot there, which means the whole thing is rotating. Yeah, wow. Hey Val, that thing has a clear slot.
It's pretty linear, but...
No, it has a clear slot. Did you see the clear slot?
Okay. To the north?
To the north, yeah. I want you
Well,
to
there's a little bit of a lowering. What?
hold on, it has to lighten just right, but you can see.
I'm watching.
Maybe it's moved. Let me see. It was further back than this. And it was really well formed.
Okay.
You could definitely see the clear slot in the
Well, then
front.
we need to go east and north. We have a
And
north.
it's, okay, so it's going to be this kink right here.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever we have to do to get north, for sure. And we're also going to watch the southern end of this line. Right now, it's not really, it's all pretty clear to the south.
bust to 35 and go north. If we go north now, it's going to overrun us fast. But I see the little king.
You think?
Yep.
I mean, how is that road that goes up to Billings?
Well, you got to go a ways before you can go east. And we'll be behind the line if we do that.
All right.
It won't take us long. And I've got a good view of it right here. And there's nothing. I mean, there's some slight lowerings on it, but there's nothing crazy yet.
We have a new couplet developing near Gary. That's going to be down north of Hinton. Couplet near Hinton, north of Hinton near Gary.
Okay.
Just saw that on velocity mode. Now I'm looking from Vans, so that's kind of far. But let me look at TLX real quick. I mean, I'm seeing a kink in the line looking from TLX, but definitely something to be watched in that area for sure.
I want to roll the window down and look.
Yeah, it's funny if you look.
There is a feeder band.
If you look at this from TLX, it's a little bit different picture.
So the next, you get on top of this hill, I find a little center median I'm going to pull off, and we're going to look at it again.
Yeah, you're asking about watching David on the app. I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that tonight. I did.
Let's see what we see here.
Okay. I did see the broadcast on YouTube, so I don't know what the deal is with that tonight. Okay, yeah, I do see that feeder band.
Yeah, it is the feeder band.
So you can kind of see in the shot when it lightnings. What was that?
I mean, it's still a flat base.
So yeah.
I mean, the reflectivity pattern's pretty impressive.
Wow. Yep. It doesn't look like it did earlier. It looks a little different. What do you see straight west?
Just a flat.
Is it flat?
Flat base.
Because it's almost like it's organizing to the extent where the ship that we're talking about.
Yeah. Okay, so I mean, we have a good radar close by that would tell us that there's going to be any shear, and so far there's really none. And there's no couplet, we'll just say that. Okay, let's go east.
Okay. Yeah, that kink is not quite as defined as it was a few minutes ago.
so it's going through Garber now. Might be a little bit of small hail in Garber. I don't know. We're not seeing any major hail though with this. Boy, this thing is moving. Good grief. Yeah, well, radar keeps updating, and so far it's just it's still linear, and I don't really see any pronounced couplets.
Out ahead of the line, winds are gusting around 47. Marshall had a 47 wind gust on
See if you
Mezzanine.
can pick out a base.
Yeah, I can see the base. Just pretty elongated.
Just want to let you know we're getting inflow winds to probably close to 50.
We are southeast of Garber, Highway 412, right now looking northwest.
We had gust of 50 here, inflow gust of 50.
Yeah, I see.
Oh yeah, David, it's straight from the southeast, and I was going to say something about this earlier, but we are getting inflow. Now this is inflow into the storm. You mentioned a 56 gust at Garber. That's behind. That's after the line passes through, but we're getting inflow of 50 miles an hour, consistently gusting to 50 miles an hour, just rocking the truck. So that's significant. Inflow means strong storm. What we're looking at right now, though, David, we haven't really seen anything in the way of significant lowerings. The base is pretty flat. I want to point back now down towards the southwest because we're looking like we're seeing a little bit of a lowered area down there. But right now, you know, the storm, I mean, it does appear, like Lacey was saying a while ago, it does appear like the storm, looking at reflectivity, that it's discrete, definitely, but we're just not seeing anything in the way of pronounced couplets at the moment. Now, we know that could change in a heartbeat, obviously, and that's why we're here to watch it. So we're going to keep an eye on it. We're tracking it. Back to you. Man, that wind up near Blackwell is strong. See that right behind?
Mm-hmm.
Let's just look up to the northwest here. See anything northwest?
Not too much there.
Okay, let's keep going east.
You know, that the major kink we were looking at is really propagated northeast quite a bit. think that's where we're kind of seeing that wind up near Tonkawa.
If you're just looking at reflectivity right there, you're like, oh, hold on.
I know, yeah.
Look at that.
It's a little bit deceiving.
You know, I mean, it's given us a good chance to watch it for longer than I thought we'd get to watch it.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
know?
Alright, we are eastbound again, Highway 412, just southeast of Garber, approaching I-35.
And you know, it's kind of turned a little bit right. I mean, at least the inflow notch area is turned a little bit to the right because it's not going as hard northeast as it was earlier.
Yeah, the next 30 minutes will tell for sure.
So golf balls indicated down near Carnegie is what David is saying.
Okay.
This one is indicated 1.5 up here. I don't think it's realized, but it's indicated.
Yeah, that's how it was earlier today. It was showing 3-inch hail, but I think quarters was as big as anybody saw. Actually, maybe golf balls. I think somebody had a golf ball report.
Sure is taking on a more of a separated look.
Yeah, further down the line, it's still pretty lined out.
Okay.
But this one for sure.
So here's what I'm kind of thinking is that we can follow this pretty even further, maybe over to Red Rock area.
So again, there is a tornado watch across Oklahoma. Hail to 2.5. I actually think the original one said winds to 70. But one of the things to note is the wording indicated could possibly have a few strong tornadoes or intense tornadoes.
Look at this, the configuration of that cell. It's becoming more rounded, not as linear.
Yeah.
There's a new update right there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's still kind of organizing. Dime size was probably the biggest size of hail.
See if there's an exit right there.
Oh, a way to get off?
Yes, an exit.
I'm gonna have to look on Google Maps. What is that, 2 miles north?
Yeah, 2.5, probably.
And then that's Tumbleweed Road.
You don't have any road?
I said it's Tumbleweed Road. There is not an exit.
Okay.
Tumbleweed Road goes underneath the highway. off just south of that.
Yes, that's what. Just south or south of the one we're coming to?
Well, see this right here?
Yeah.
But it looks like a rest stop.
Well, yeah, a rest stop does us no good, but.
So what are you asking?
I see if I can get off. If there's an exit there to get
Yeah,
on that road.
there's not. You're
Okay.
going to have to probably go to 77 and over if you're wanting to.
Okay. There is a road here we can go up and over.
Yeah.
We'll do that. It's not moving as fast as it was earlier. Yeah, that's interesting. An exit just south of us, right?
South?
Yeah. There's a.
I thought you were talking north. So you're wanting to go south?
I'm wanting to
and over?
go over to this road and north. Okay, the best possible way.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm assuming off. Oh, you're thinking on 412 you can't get off at 77?
Yeah, you might be able to, but
Hold on.
there is a road here somewhere.
Yeah, being the turnpike, I don't.
Does this go over the bridge? Does a bridge go over it or under it? Or I've been on that road before. I know it.
yeah, you can't
It
get off
runs.
there. You can't.
Okay.
Is this a dirt road? It's crazy. We have
That's gonna have to be watched. Okay, we're going that way.
we have a turnpike, but we can't get off of it, so that's why we're gonna go south. Is it paved? Yay, it's paved. Lots of wind near Blackwell over to Newkirk.
Boy, this is a nice hill.
Looks like Tonkawa is getting quite a bit of wind as well. So we're just south of Tonkawa, I-35. We're about to cross over. Cameras going all over the place. So it looks like it can get on there.
I don't want to go.
Good to know for the future.
I'm going east to that other road.
Yeah.
Okay, so, and that's right in the area. We have the camera pointed right now. When it lightning's just right, you'll be able to see the base. And that's what we've been watching, and have been trying to find a way to just keep following this thing east, because I tell you what, David, it's looking more and more interesting. Pretty much of a deep notch right there. And you're right, it is on I-35. So far, all we've seen is a flat base with every now and then we'll see a lowering starting to form. But we're watching that area very, very closely. We're going to go east and then go north towards Red Rock and try to follow this thing as long as we can. But right now, we're not seeing anything in the way of, deep lowerings or any funnels or anything like that. But I tell you what, the inflow out here, David, I told you we had 50 miles an hour earlier. It's still doing the same thing. It's rocking the truck, and this is all flowing into it. So we're going to keep watching it. Back to you. It's changed quickly, hasn't it? The reflectivity pattern.
Yeah.
Let's make it to our highway and then we'll go north. We have a good highway. We just get there. Looking up that way and can't see anything. Our road.
Right, this is Highway 77 and turning northbound. Got a better shot of it now. A little bit of structure. And so far, everything has looked relatively high based, and I just don't think it's really tapped into the higher dew points. When it does, it's really going to go crazy.
What's that?
I said, I feel like when it does, it's going to go crazy.
Yeah, you know it. I mean, all that's going to have to happen is just that light switch turn on, and I mean, it could ramp up very quickly.
Yeah, velocity's like 500, which is, those parameters are pretty much through the roof, which warranted the tornado watch. But right now, I mean, looking at bases, they're just kind of high. So I think as these things move further east, that will be the rest of the story to see what it does. Okay.
One more time.
There you go.
Yeah, it's a feature just strongest winds in the outflow. Well, that thing's moving.
So let's see. Yeah, someone said, glad it's not going to hit Perry. Actually, Perry is going to get a storm here in a little bit. This line extends all the way southwest, all the way down to the Red River. So it's wow.
That thing is hauling. It's moving.
Yeah.
As soon as we don't let me miss my road here.
So you're gonna
Whoa! Did you see that lightning?
You're gonna go east toward Red Rock.
We're gonna go east towards Red Rock.
Okay.
As soon as we get there.
So yeah, we can see kind of the back edge of that feature.
We're getting hit with west winds now, pretty strong. Just waiting for the rain.
Yeah, once we hit the rain, man, that's gonna be rough. Okay, your road is coming up pretty quick. So yeah, definitely seeing a little bit of a kink now just to our straight north of us, heading for Marlin. So you might look out there, do you see any kind of lowerings at all? Kind of northeast, kind of that feature we were looking at, the back edge of it. Still looks high to me. Nothing low.
Got hit with a gust front, got west winds gusting into the mid-50s.
West of Red Rock. This is Highway 15. Something kind of looks suspicious south. Let's see. You see that right there? To our southwest.
Yeah.
Man, what just happened?
So he's saying severe warning is coming for Oklahoma County.
Okay.
it, but man.
Alright, we're on the west side of Red Rock.
Okay, we're gonna bust east and go north, and we'll probably have one shot at it.
Someone was asking about Stillwater, so the line extends from Crescent, Cashin Crescent, Marshall, just west of Perry, so it really trails off to the southwest. So it's going to be a little while before Stillwater sees it. The way it's training southwest.
Bump.
Wow, I don't really know what this is. It says chat revenue, but anyway, Chris Thompson, looks like you said $5, so thank you very much. I didn't know we could do that. We're kind of new on YouTube as far as streaming. Usually we do Facebook, so that's really nice. Thank you very much.
Look at that flag right there, inflow. So, I'll just reiterate again, if the line passes through you, the danger is past. Basically, you can go back to bed and not have to worry. It's a little windy behind it, but if you're ahead of the line, you really got to kind of pay attention. We haven't had anything tornadic yet, but there is a tornado watch. Conditions are pretty favorable right now. So if you still live ahead of the line, keep a close eye. But once that line passed, you can breathe a lot easier. And I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen anything really crank up yet. But that's a good thing. The longer we can go without it, the better.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I just think the bases are a bit high.
You know, this storm though up to our north definitely has some mid-level rotation in it.
Yeah. Yeah, if you look near Marland,
Yeah.
that Keith there, that's probably the most significant.
Yeah.
Look like what looks like it's developing a cutlet than I've seen all night. So pretty interesting there. So that's just to our north. We have a north road coming up. Okay, that's 177. So yeah.
So people asking about Stillwater, This line is still to your west, so Stillwater, you kind of need to keep a close eye on this. We're not really seeing anything too threatening with the line approaching Stillwater at the moment, but just keep in mind there is a tornado watch and things could change in a hurry. We will do our best to let you know if things do change or if we do get shear develop or anything that looks threatening. But you can expect winds between 40 and 50 miles an hour and maybe even mid-50s when the line passes.
Wow, so BRAD gave us $19.99.
What's that?
We got $19.99 from BRAD. Wow.
Okay, wow. Thank you. Like I said, I didn't even know you could do that.
I didn't either. Well, yeah. We appreciate that very much. It really helps us in what we do because we can...
Yeah, we're doing our best to, I mean, our main concern is this time of night is it's dark, people are asleep, and we want to let people know, we want people to stay safe. I mean, we have friends and relatives all over this area, and even if we were in another area, we still don't want anything to happen to people, so we just want to let everybody know what's coming, and just to keep yourself and your family safe. That's what we're all about.
So we're a pretty good clip east of Red Rock now, approaching Highway 177. We'll be able to go north on that highway. So the most interesting feature is going to be just southwest of McCord, southwest of Ponca City. It's a little bit of a inflow notch there that is looking a little more interesting. And again, it's these.
Hey, look at that.
Did you get it
Look to our north.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. That thing is, yeah, you got the newest update. So I think this is going to go east of Ponca City. But
A little bit of shear developing to our north.
If you live in Ponca City, we definitely need to keep your eye on this because it is looking a little more interesting.
Hey, there's a little shear developing straight north of us here, along 177. Let's go north. I was thinking about going south until I saw that.
Yeah, I know. Alright, so we're going to see if there's any kind of structure associated with that. That would be, oh yeah, I kind of see something. At least see the base of that.
You guys, that shear is new. That shear up there to the north is new.
See that straight ahead?
Yeah.
Pretty much right to the left of the highway. Just southwest of McCord. We are, let's see, is this the turnpike? Going over the turnpike? Yeah, this is just the north side of Sooner Lake. Quite a bit of wind up by Kildare. Almost, I mean, I know it's kind of far from the radar, but it's showing like 70 miles an hour.
Just coming to us.
It's not too unbelievable considering inflow is 50.
Yeah, our wind, David, is south. I mean, pretty stout. I mean, we're still mid-40s inflow, but we went through the gust front just a little earlier to our west and probably had gusts into the mid-50s. But what I'm concerned about now, as you guys were talking about, is straight north of us. That's probably I guess you could say the strongest shear that we've seen, even though it's not super strong, but it's probably the most shear we've seen with this storm since you know we've been on it out around Enid. So looking straight north, the camera shot, if you'll just pull back as far as you can go on the camera shot, I think we are. That's what's looking straight north. Now we're getting hit with a gust front now as it moves in from the west, but the area of concern is going to be straight north of us here. Yeah, that kind of lowered area that you can see there in the shot. I don't see anything that looks like, you know, anything is imminent as far as a tornado or anything like that. But like I said earlier, David, I mean, that's the most shear that I think we've seen with this storm as it is. So anyway, we're going to keep going north and following it until it's gone. Back to you.
Thank you, Karen Baker. She sent $5 on Super Chat. Thank you. Alright, yeah, that couple of views.
You guys in Ponca City, that area of shear is going to go to your south. We're looking at it right now on radar. It's going to go near McCord. You know, maybe near, maybe south of McCord, but it's going to go to your south and east Ponca City. And it definitely has gotten stronger. And we are in the rain right now. We're getting west winds gusting close to 50 at the moment. And a little bit of hail. I just heard a little peak. So I wish we could catch that.
If you live in the port, the winds are really going to get up here now.
And we need to cross. I wish there was a way to go east up here somewhere. But we got to go all the way to Ponca City.
Anything else of interest?
No, not really. we're getting nickel-sized hail now. I'll hang up and go back.
Maybe some power out in Ponca City. I noticed the MP report of an outage. South side of Ponca City is probably getting quite a bit of wind and hail. Most of it looks like it's east side. We're getting some nickels where we're at.
Super tight.
No.
It's also rain there.
The line is almost completely through Ponca City, so it's going to clear out here in just a minute.
The last update shows it has surged a little. Yeah, a little bit of a increase in the velocities in the forward.
Yeah, that's for sure. We're just southwest of McCord. Area of rotation we're talking about is just northeast of us a little bit. And with all the rain, I'm just not seeing a whole lot of structure at the moment.
Keep that off. And then, like, center the screen. There you go. Right there.
Alright, again, we're northbound 177, just on the south side of Ponca City.
Center right down here. Looking down the line, like all the way down into central Oklahoma, anything. Anything that looks suspect.
Yeah, rain will be moving into Stillwater here pretty quick. Rain is just coming through Mulhall, Orlando.
And it's coming to us.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're coming up on the south side of Ponca City, and one thing I do know, David, that this line is absolutely hauling. I mean, it's flat moving. We are on the back side of it, but it looks like to me, I mean, you guys have pointed this out, that the shear is definitely increased in a small area now, just east of Ponca City over there, and that's kind of what we're aiming towards, that we've been trying to follow. Before the rain moved in, we could see a broad lowering right in that area where it all kind of wrapped in, I guess you could say, right where the shear was indicated. That's about, the extent of what we saw there. I can't see it now because there's too much rain in between us and it. But we're going to try to make our way east if we can. I know this thing's moving fast. It's going to be hard to keep up with it. But we're going to try to make our way east and kind of see what this little shear area looks like over here, David. Is this our road?
Yes. Unless you want to go north. I mean, we can't go north for a long ways. I would say go north.
Go north here?
Yeah.
Is there another way to go east up there?
Well, look, we have that lake in the way. Hold on. How do you...
That's fine.
I mean, you could go to Newkirk and go east.
Yeah, let me look at the...
Or even, well...
Yeah, we can do that. We gotta go through Ponca City. It looks weaker now,
Yeah. It's just completely occluded on itself.
Yeah.
I mean, if you were to look at this storm down southwest of Mulhall,
Okay.
it looks like there could possibly be somewhat of a keep developing.
We ought to just let this go.
Yeah, I mean, I just think this is,
We need to let this go and turn around.
the way it's occluded,
Yeah.
I just don't think, because it's wrapped in the rain, I just don't think that it's going to come back out again. At least not in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
So the next area we're kind of going to watch is the area down by Mulhall moving northeast. I mean, it doesn't look significant at the moment, but it does have probably the next best chance of looking like it could create some type of spin. But so far, everything has been relatively high base, so definitely not a problem yet.
Must be dust in the air because we get mud rain.
Mud rain. Yeah, I really don't see anything from TLX though. But there is just an incredible amount of lightning from Crescent to kind of the northwest side of Guthrie, so that's pretty strong through there.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're southbound 177.
let you know bow has turned around and left that storm, and we're headed south.
So the advantage at this point of going south is that we'll be out ahead of the line again, because it does trail off to the southwest. And so once we get out of the head of the line, we can have a better visual. Once you get behind this line, it's moving so fast, it would be impossible to keep up with it. So that's really the only game in town is to get south, get ahead of the line again, and anything that decides to spin up further south, that will be our target.
So, the danger has passed Ponca City. So you guys in Ponca City, I'm moving my radar up over here real quick. And breathe easier. Stillwater, it's coming in on you. Right now, right over Mulhall, Orlando, moving towards Stillwater pretty quick. We have actually turned around. This storm is pretty much uncatchable for us, and it's also kind of occluded on itself. So we're going to head back down to the south, down 177 here, and head back down towards, I guess, Stillwater, and point south, try to get ahead of the storm again. So, I mean, you've been looking at it close, you're not driving, but I don't really see any areas of shear or something that seems like that south of you. No. Okay. It's in the line, it's windy, there is some hail with it. We have nickel, maybe even a quarter or two, but mostly nickel early this year. So anyway, we're heading south.
There's a road down to the south that takes you to Ralston.
you got to go a little way south and then come back and we'll have a test. Look at how strong the wind is goes in the outflow straight west of Fairfax.
Yeah, I mean 70 miles an hour looking from bands.
Yeah, and you also got to remember too that it's getting further away from bands, so it's hitting in a little ways up. But still, that's real significant. That is strong outflow there, surging out where that 70 miles an hour is, heading towards Fairfax. I just wondered what the hell's going on south of here.
How far south are you talking?
Just barely south of the and it's also getting later out, so that's just some strong wind west of Fairfax, some outflow wind.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see from Burbank, you're right in the notch.
Reports from further south.
You know, David, we're not really seeing anything crazy. Earlier, when we were headed north, and the gusts that just happened, we were getting wind gusts of 50. But right now, the wind has definitely let up a little bit. We're in the core, and I don't know if you heard earlier, we had hail as we were headed north. Probably nickel size, maybe a few of those, nickel quarter size, you know, which that's larger, a little bit larger hail than I expected to see tonight. But nonetheless, that storm did have hail with it. Something we're seeing on radar also just left. And the reason we left that, David, is like you said, I mean, the hail is gross or not great to do some chasing up there. And I mean, it's moving off and leaving us. But the wind west of Fairfax is really increasing, and that's going to be outflow. It was starting to do that when we left it up from Ponca City. Those winds west of Fairfax are really starting to strengthen from the west in the outflow right now. But where we are at, headed south, heavy rain, no hail, and not a lot of wind, but a fairly south west wind here. That's it. Look what's going on up at Burbank. I mean, pretty strong outflow surge.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, I'm not really seeing nothing crazy. There's that little area of shear though, northeast of Ponca City, a little bit. That's rain wrap. That's kind of a clue.
So yeah, Andrew, we are not seeing any tornado warnings yet. There is a tornado watch. The line is pretty narrow, extends from the Kansas border all the way down to the Red River, and some. I think this thing goes all the way up through Kansas City to the northeast. But what we noticed with these storms is they really are still kind of above that boundary layer. They're high based and they're moving at a pretty fast rate. So even though dew points and the Cape and the helicity are just through the roof, these storms are just not taking advantage of those parameters at the surface. And so, you know, that can change the further east they go. But at the moment, that's just not happening. Kind of similar to what we saw today as well. I say today, I guess that was yesterday.
Hey, what? What's going on? You know, I'm putting the fan, and now I switched over to legs, but what is going on near Morrison?
Well, nothing.
Okay, because I see,
I
mean, nothing that's major, it's just a little bit of enhancement, I guess you would say right there.
how big your hail is. That is great.
We like those reports.
That cell is showing dime size, so it'll be interesting to see. I would expect maybe 2 to dime size hail in that area. gone through in a season is 4. We had a horrific hail season a few years back, and we had to replace it 4 times. But I would say on average, maybe 2 every season. And we have an awesome glass shop in Stillwater that is our sponsor for windshields. So they keep them in stock.
A+ glass.
Yeah, A+ glass.
Glass gets through pretty quick.
Yeah, we do. We have a crack. As you can tell.
Yeah, I mean, it's sure Stillwater. They're anywhere around. They're mobile. They go everywhere. They do a really good job, and they do a fast job. That's one thing I like about them. They get it done, and they get it done fast.
Yeah, they do more than cars, too. This line is moving through Stillwater, and I would say the biggest hail core is going to be kind of north of Coil, kind of out by Coil Road, moving northeast. And I wouldn't expect more than probably dime size at this point, maybe quarters. It's showing 1.25, so...
Got the one in Coil?
Yeah. So lots of lightning, a little bit of wind, maybe some quarter-sized hail, but not seeing tornado threat, at least for that particular area at the moment. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if that's like a inflow band or what it is. Mustang, Piedmont, you're almost in the clear. Approaching the village of Edmond. And more, it's knocking on your doorstep. Not seeing anything crazy with that line. In fact, that part of the line is not even severe. So, now the part down by Chickasha, that's severe. All the way down to Lawton, Geronimo, but there's a little bit of a weakening kind of around the Ponca City metro area. South of Highway 51 on Coil Road. That's going to be approaching Highway 51. Kind of out by Carl Blackwell, Lake Margin. That's moving northeast, so it's probably going to affect the north side of Stillwater. And this road. Good grief. It's like... It was like train tracks.
Morrison. Morrison area, heavy rain, B-size hail. Winds about 40, 45.
Okay.
Got that from so Morrison, you get some B-size hail, heavy rain, 45 on the wind. That's pretty standard for what we're seeing. I mean, there's not a lot of hail, but we just had some hail just a second ago. I don't know if you heard that. A little bit, B-size, maybe half inch, but there wasn't much of it. That one down south, Langston Coral area, probably has a little bit bigger hail with it, I think.
Yeah, I would say possible quarter.
Yeah, that's interesting. We might until we get one ending.
Right now we are southbound 177 north of Stillwater. Looks like that heavier hail core will be moving up this direction. Lots of lightning on the west side of Stillwater with that hail core. Pretty intense.
Definitely a pretty small storm. Boyle, Langston area, southwest of Stillwater, even on the west side.
Issued a tornado warning on that storm we were tracking earlier. That's going to be northwest of Ponca City, east of Stillwater. That's tracking into Osage County. I will say that there's a little bit of an uptick in Stillwater with this line. It's really strengthened to the southwest. So eventually I think this needs to be watched as it approaches Glencoe, Pawnee. Yeah, oh wow, look at that.
Alright, so tornado warning for Osage County. This is pretty significant. I'm trying to look at, it's going to be northwest of Ponca, east from southeast of Scheidler. I don't really see, there's not really many towns in that area. And it's going to miss Ponca to the west and north. It's going to miss 4 Acre to the east. So it's going to move right across open areas of Osage County, and it looks pretty significant. That will have a pretty good chance of producing a tornado, the way it looks. But that's the same storm that we followed for a long ways, and then eventually left it because there were no roads and it was moving out of our viewing area. Yeah, that's a pretty significant couplet up there right now. So if you live in those areas, I know there's no town, but if you live in those areas, northwest of Pawhuska through north of Pawhuska, keep that in mind. I mean, that could produce a tornado.
From Tulsa.
Yeah, it's going to be moving, and that's Tulsa's area. It's going to move towards Copan eventually, and up there, Caney, Kansas. So, watch it if you live up there.
Yeah, I can really see on Tulsa radar, 9NX really showing up well.
That's a big time, look at that.
Yeah. So,
yeah, that's probably going to produce a tornado if it's not already doing it in Osage County.
Yeah, that's showing 94 miles an hour.
Wow.
And that's kind of like that light switch we were talking about earlier. You know, it gets into that perfect balance, and things can quickly change for sure. But and we always say, once a rotator, always a rotator. If you've got a section in the line that's rotating, that same feature will probably persist for a long way. So, yeah, I didn't expect it to produce before it got to Kansas, but things can change pretty rapidly, as you can tell. Thankfully, that's in an area that's, there's not a lot of towns going to be affected by that, so that's really good news.
We would have never caught that anyway.
Well, the roads are very limited up in Osage County as well, so it's just really hard to track up in that area for sure. So, given that information, I feel like definitely the rest of the line needs to be watched because it continues further east. Because there may be some, like he said, the low-level jets definitely increasing the further east we go. And let's see, hearing reports of a little bit of hail at the house. Let's see if we can find out how big that is. Yeah, if you live in Stillwater, and you can reach out and let us know how big the hail is. Look like possible quarters could be moving into the area in certain places. That hail core has decreased just a little bit on the last scan, but definitely lots of intense lightning all across from the north side of Stillwater all the way down to Coil Lansing area. Yeah, someone's asking about the best place to be in a house in a tornado. We always say center part, lowest level. You want to avoid windows. Oftentimes a bathroom or a closet is definitely a great choice. And obviously if you have a safe room or an underground shelter, that's a great place to be. But definitely lowest level, center part. Make sure you have good walls around you, not close to a window. We've seen people survive F5 tornadoes in a bathtub before, and miraculous stories. So, you know, a bathroom is a pretty good bet if you have to be in your house. We also tell people here in Oklahoma for sure that if you can, you know, make sure you have, you know, long sleeves, pants, tennis shoes, things like that. That's easy to grab. When a tornado comes through, especially at night, man, I mean, you just, we've seen we've come upon scenes before where people are displaced, and what happens is you have a lot of wood that just tears apart. There's nails and stuff on nails.
There's a debris signature now.
Is there really?
With that tornado, and they're saying that it's got to be on the ground because there is debris being lofted.
Wow.
And this is going to be northwest of Pawhuska, a little ways northwest of Pawhuska, southeast of 4 Acre, about halfway between 4 Acre and Pawhuska, out in the rolling prairies of Osage County. Yeah. That tornado is definitely on the ground. Velocity is sharp with it. The couplet is sharp. Thankfully, there's no towns in the path of it right now. Farmhouses for sure. And that's going to be Osage County, northwest of Pawhuska. Definitely missing Pawhuska. It's not in any major roads right now. Man, that is significant rotation right there. David's talking about it now. Look at the CC.
All right, Amy says hail 1 mile south of Stillwater. If you can tell us what size it is, that would be great. You can pass that information along.
Correlation coefficient, look at that.
Wow.
It's on the ground for sure because there's debris being lofted. I mean, it shows up as something we call correlation coefficient. It's a radar-derived product that indicates debris in the air. So, it's there. It definitely has touched down.
Tulsa radar, the presentation is pretty incredible. Through velocity mode, you can definitely see exactly where that is. Alright, Amy, thanks for that update. Yeah, we were expecting probably pea to quarter-size hail in the Stillwater area. When it was out by Coyle Road, it looked a little more significant. It's kind of weakened a little bit as far as that hail size. South part of Stillwater, probably along 177, it's getting a pretty good hail pour, maybe some quarter size. I'm actually seeing some MP reports, so I'm seeing half-inch, pea size. Here's another. Most of the reports I'm seeing coming from Stillwater are pea-size reports. Seeing a little bit of wind reports as well. So nothing crazy there. This is going to be tracking east in a hurry. So once the rain stops in Stillwater, you're going to be in the clear. And again, that tornado warning continues for Osage County. That's going to be north of Pawhuska. Tracking northeast. It's going to be in Kansas before you know it. So we continue to watch this line further southwest. We don't see anything that looks tornadic at the moment. Going to be a kink in the line, I would say, from Glencoe south and that's rapidly moving to the east-northeast, but if anything is going to develop, there is a little bit of a kink in the line near Glencoe, but it's definitely not significant at the moment. Up there north of Pawhuska, and that is the same rotation that was clearly evident from the time those storms developed up in northwest Oklahoma. So it's just interesting to see how persistent that mid-level rotation was, and once it got to a certain point, it became rooted in the boundary layer at some point and actually produced. So
it's rain wrap now.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Yeah, we need to take 51 and go east to get ahead of this line, because there could be another one. I mean, it's possible to pop up just a little further south from that one.
Yeah. Well, like this whole system here, I would say from Perkins up to, Pawnee, this area is a little bit stronger than most of the other cells. So, I mean, as it tracks east-northeast, I think it needs to be watched for sure.
Yeah, that thing was a supercell from the beginning, that storm.
So Garrett says he can see a wall cloud looking northwest of Bartlesville.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking in the right direction for sure.
Okay, they just had a 53 gust in Perkins.
53, okay.
Yeah.
So you guys are asking about so we do work at Oklahoma State University with infrasound technology. We do have a device on board that records different sound frequencies, and they are doing a research study through our travels. They're able to log in and collect data And basically what they've discovered is that tornadoes produce a certain frequency of sound that's so low the human ear can't actually hear it, but this device can pick up that frequency, and their hope is to develop a system of actually hearing that rotation up in the storm and be able to give a longer lead time. So it's exciting to be part of that type of research, and for us it's not a lot of work because it's just a device on our truck that we can collect that data. So that's been ongoing for the last, I don't know, how long has it been? About 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, 3 or 4 years.
And they've developed a couple of papers. They've written some research papers on that. You can actually go and look that up online. We've seen some of those papers written based on that research, so pretty cool. You know, we don't shoot rockets in the storm or anything like that, but someone says to run outside and wave at us, so I guess I'm assuming we're pretty close to you. Alright, so we are in Stillwater. We're going to be eastbound, probably Highway 51, continue tracking this east. The tornado warning continues up in Osage County, quickly approaching the Kansas border. Wow, it's like two.
There's 2 couplets.
Very interesting. So it almost looks like there are 2 tornadoes associated with that, or at least 2 mesos pretty close together.
The CC has come down.
Has it? Yeah.
I mean, there's still something there, but not as much as it was.
We chased in 2016 the Dodge City tornado, and it had 2 mesos like that, 2 tornadoes on the ground at the same time, and that was very interesting to watch. Sometimes you'll have an occluded updraft that continues to spin, and you'll get a new one developed to the east. And so, yeah, if you can look at the Tulsa INX radar right now and look at velocity mode, a really cool feature. You can see the two mesos are the 2 couplets that are rotating, clearly evident. It's pretty interesting. So we're still continuing to watch this line further southwest, and still looks clear, not seeing any more developing tornadoes as of yet. I did hear that the low-level jet is a lot stronger the further east, like east of I-35, so these storms are moving into a more favorable environment. Gonna remind me to pull up the latest metascale. Anna says no power in Duncan. Thanks for that report. Probably had quite a bit of wind through there. longest run is going to be the 9Z. right, what's the update?
This tornado warning is still in effect. Up there, the velocity couplet is not as strong. It's almost like one occluded and the other one is trying to form. So there's kind of like two.
Okay.
So we're headed east on 51. So there is a tornado watch for the whole area. Just recouping what's going on here. When this line moves through, basically the danger is past, and everything along and east of the line, you're still under the gun. You know, we just need to watch it just in case something, you know, tries to spin up, because the conditions are pretty favorable. We saw that with a confirmed tornado up in Osage County. So we're going to keep going for a while over here, just following it east. The line is past us here in Stillwater. Stillwater, you're out of it. You can go back to bed or whatever.
unknowns. Right now we're east of Stillwater, Highway 51, eastbound, near Ridley.
You know, the strongest storm really in our area that we can see is going to be pretty much straight east of us. Southwest of Howard,
Yeah.
west of Jennings.
Showing golf ball size scale indicated. Yeah, strongest core on the west side of Jennings and Howard. Howard Jennings storm showed a little mezzo, but I definitely don't see anything.
Yale. I know what the radar is picking up on. Pocket of strong winds, kind of behind the Castor. Not sure.
Are you looking at Tulsa?
No, I'm looking at Oklahoma City.
Okay. Yeah, strongest core now, just southwest of Howard.
That area.
Yeah.
Could be an occlusion.
That's where
It's
that.
something that kind of tried.
Yeah, the last scan showed that as a mezzo. Just had a half-inch hail report at Howard. For Osage County.
but I mean, there's nothing really going on. There's no telling what might happen further east with this stuff. Given the fact that we've already proven it can be a big tornado.
Right. Increasing wind gusts in Bartlesville. We're just west of Yale on Highway 51 eastbound. Yeah, let's get the latest herd. Let's see. Hold on.
It comes here.
Okay. Yeah, so David, one thing I noticed, we came through Stillwater and noticed that garbage cans were blown out into the street. So they had some pretty good wind that looked like it came from town right through Stillwater, and the wind direction looked like it's from the west. So obviously after the gust front came through, a line of storm could come through. Right now, as we go east, we're behind the gust front. I'll call back. I'm back. Is that better? Yale. Looks like we have a flat tire.
FYI, the power is off in Yale.
What cell were you talking about, Val?
Yeah, so pretty much the entire town of Yale has lost power. And, you know, when I came, if you can hear me all right, when I came through Stillwater, there was some superficial damage. There was trash cans laying everywhere. So pretty good winds came through there. And I'm assuming about the same type of winds came through this area as well. And that would be with the passage of the squall line or the gust front. And I'm going to just estimate 50 to 50 mile an hour wind. So, yeah, a little bit of wind damage still occurring over here with these storms. Back to you. Talking about an area of skin somewhere down south. So you can find that word.
Okay. Do you know how far
Down near
from
Batesville, maybe? They might be trying to separate a little bit, have a little bit more sailing. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, it's nothing crazy yet.
Latest velocity swap increase.
Today is another tornado one piece.
Another one?
Yes, they did. They included Arkansas and all of eastern Oklahoma.
Okay. The tornado watch has been expanded eastward. about to approach the Highway 99, Highway 51 junction, just north of Oilton, South Jennings.
Now we're getting closer to the front line. That's why we're seeing more. There's some wind up to our north. No school tomorrow at Yale. I'm just getting that message from Eric Bale.
Okay. Yeah, the power outage may have something to do with that.
Yeah. No school tomorrow at Yale for today.
Yeah, we keep saying tomorrow, but it's today.
Yeah. It is today. Straight south. We do have a road that goes straight south.
Well, there's a kink in the line near Pink, moving up towards Meeker Parade. Not significant yet, but it is there. My vote would be to go south there.
Do you think? I think that's the best idea because we'll stay at 4 for a while.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to be out ahead of the line, it's really the only...
We'll stay at 4 if we go south for a long time.
Well, it trails off to the southwest quite a bit.
Is there any other roads just up ahead to go south?
Got the lake up ahead. talking about?
Yeah, that's it slowly.
That whole storm just kind of maybe looks like it's wrapping up a little bit.
Made it to the edge.
Yeah, I'd rather not float.
I don't know what that was in the road. What is that? Some debris in the road. I don't know if it fell off the truck or...
Oh, more of it.
Yeah.
Hold on a minute.
I mean, wind damage.
I bet it fell off the truck or something. But it looked like split boards.
Yeah, it was. That's what I thought.
Weird. I mean, I guess the wind could have blown something back there
Should have.
at the barn. So yeah, we're still west of Manford, eastbound Highway 51. Just ran across some debris in the road. I'm not sure what it's from though. Went through Yale, they had no power.
Yeah. Wherever Tom is, he's seeing kind of a ragged looking lowering.
I'm seeing some pretty strong winds near Bristow.
Okay. Is it outflow winds or inflow or what?
I mean,
Gotta be outflow. That's inflow.
that's inflow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, because you can see the line clearly there.
Yeah. I think our winds will switch back to southwest.
You're talking about sky tip, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, to the northeast.
Sky tip.
Yeah. Yeah, that's too far. But
Oh my. Alright, we're in Manford now. Or deep water.
a lot of water.
All right, we have sound back on. Right now we are discussing some new development that is occurring down south of Cromwell, Seminole. There's some storms developing ahead of the line, which is significant because they're going to be out ahead of the outflow boundary. These storms are going to probably come into the area of Okmulgee, Henrietta, maybe the Lake Eufaula area. So I think our current plan is to hit Highway 75 and go south, hopefully get out ahead of the line. Last I checked, it wasn't fully loaded, so I'll check again.
Is it loaded enough to see the next couple hours? Is that the one from before, or is that the new one?
The new one. It looks like to me that's showing the storms that are going up ahead of the line.
Can you do the reflectivity? This looks bad.
that?
I don't know. I didn't. What is that? Does that take us up to? I'd rather go on that.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's turn around. No.
Probably not.
Right there. Gotta go down a little more and turn around. A little bit of a hub trying to develop south of Bowlegs.
Okay. Out ahead of the line.
North of what?
North of Hayden. Yeah, there's a little north of Bowley. There's a little peplum there.
Okay. Name another town nearby.
It's east of Prague.
Much on 40?
North of 40. It's going to be, that little feature is north of 40.
Okay.
But man, it's a long ways until you get to Slick and Beggs. This road, I'm telling you.
We're about to get off of it.
Crossing Keystone Lake now.
she's talking about it now.
So yeah, there's kind of two areas. One near Seminole, bow legs, and then
Is it moving east-northeast?
north, yeah, northeast.
Is it north of 40?
Yes. Moving towards Slick.
Moving towards what?
Slick.
Okay. That's not that far away.
Well, there's not many towns in between Craig and Slick. So it's kind of out there where there's no towns.
Point to it on here.
Oh, I don't know.
Just want to see it. Zoom up on it. Oh wow, okay, down there.
I'm looking at TLX. I don't know what radar you're on.
Tulsa.
Okay.
Does it show up better on TLX?
Yeah. At least that feature.
Tulsa, if we go south to Oklahoma, we're in good shape.
Okay. Alright, so our current location is still eastbound, and we are just on the west side of
Yeah, this 75 exit is going to be on the west side of town, so we don't have to go through a big part of Tulsa. It's like we're already starting to see rush hour traffic.
Yeah. Feature near Bow Legs is still there.
Okay. Oh wow.
They just issued a tornado warning
For
Owasso.
Owasso?
Yes, and it's right here.
Wow.
There's your mom and dad's house.
Okay.
It's going to be north of them. It's going to move north of their house.
Of their house.
Yeah. So tornado warning now. This is going to be Owasso, northwest of Catoosa, southwest of Oolga. You're drifting. Yeah, that happened fast.
Yes, it did.
It's a little weaker.
Hey, it's me. You know there's a tornado warning now? Okay. Well, it's going to be north of you. I was going to let you know in case you're wondering. So, yes, it's going to be north of you. So, anyway, sounds like you were already awake. Okay. No, we're coming into the west side of Tulsa. Yeah, we've been out since 2:30. Yeah. So, but there's more of a chance, you know. Once that passes, you guys ought to be all right. I mean, there's nothing else after this for you, whoever. Her power just went off. Okay. Wow. Okay, well, sounds good. We'll talk to you a little later. Alright, love you. The power went off.
Okay.
And there's another one of those features.
Yeah, to the southwest of them.
Yeah, to the southwest of us.
Oh. Southwest?
South.
You mean further down?
Southwest.
Yeah.
Further down.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely there, the slick thing you're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah. Taking 75 south, that's really the only game in town.
Yep. Needs to be done quickly too. So pay attention to the signs when we come up here. North side of Owasso. David saying confirmed on the ground doing damage.
Wow.
Yeah, this is kind of getting serious. Yep.
Okay, nothing sure. Looks like it's weakening, so that's good news.
They'll be fine.
Highway 75.
Yeah, and let's pay attention here because so far the tornado warnings have been north. Think about that. Probably the better dynamics are north. Is there anything coming towards Tulsa? I mean, that came out of nowhere up to the north. I mean, it doesn't really look like to me that Tulsa, the next thing is really south.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be out ahead of the line.
Tulsa is junk. I mean, the stuff around Tulsa is really junky. Unless the Awasa thing
I don't think you can catch it though.
9.4 would catch it. Maybe. Alright, we'll go south. Yeah, let's pay attention to the signs. 75 south, Oklahoma.
If there are signs, I feel like every time we come to Tulsa, there's not signs.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta go down 244. Let's see.
75.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah. So it's actually 244 for a little ways, and then you get off 75. Starting to see the sun come up. Not quite 7 o'clock yet.
Yeah, that storm is looking more and more like a supercell going south.
Are you talking about the one ahead of the line, or?
No, I'm talking about the one that you...
Oh, the slick one?
Yeah. So, question, should we go to Broken Arrow southeast?
You ask yourself way too many questions.
I know.
So that area up, there's another feature developing just north west of Clearmore that might produce another tornado.
You want to go?
Well, I don't know if you can catch it or not. I mean, the turnpike there, it doesn't.
Yeah, it kind of goes north.
It goes north, yeah. Yeah, I think that's unreachable.
Okay. Yeah, it kind of goes
The speed it's going.
75.
So yeah, if you live up by Sequoia, it's kind of moving into an area of no town, so that's good. Foil, if you live in Foil, it's going to be in line with you. Another wind spike down by Beggs.
Okay.
Okina. Alright, we are in Tulsa. 75 south. Area just west of Sequoia is ramping up again.
Where's that?
It's the one that produced a tornado in a washoe.
Okay. Still good on the road here. This is the road, right? It's all kind of construction.
Yeah. At some point, we should see I think we just keep going straight at 75. Either turns into it or you kind of have to exit off of it. I don't know. Boy, construction in the rain and the metro is a nail biter.
I know. A white knuckle drive.
I think you need to be in the left lane.
You need to be in the left lane.
the latest scan on that Sequoia foil looks a little weaker.
Allow that.
Yeah, that's
All right.
blinding. this week, I think that area is higher wind that's going to pass over.
Where? Pass over where?
Big Sea.
Okay.
Maybe south of Big Sea. I don't know. If we went to the East Road of...
Is it a conflict?
Not really.
To me, they not looking as good as they were. That was like a strong tornado I watched. Well, that really weakened, I guess, up there. Alright, never mind, that's turn around.
Tulsa is in the clear. The highest wind spike we're seeing right now is south of Winchester today, moving northeast.
Are we still acceptable for that?
I mean, it's really hard to tell what that even is.
Yeah. It's a never-ending construction.
Yeah, the season's construction.
Now they got a high risk east of us today.
Really? Wow, okay. Oh, I think, is it 2 lanes or just 1? I think we're boxed in.
Like a bridge, they make.
So I wonder where you can turn around.
Yeah. What? Okay, so we are in the south part of Tulsa, southwest part of Tulsa, headed toward Oklahoma on Highway 75. Getting a little bit of hail right now. So tell me, is this catchable?
No.
No?
Yeah, we've been moving on to the east so fast, and they're kind of weakening as they go, so at least at the moment.
I'm trying to find a place over here.
I really don't want to drive through all that again.
What is that?
local Highway 75. The traffic and construction really slowed us down. This thing is moving on. I just don't see anything further south that looks tornadic at all. Almost over for you. It's going to be heavy rain for a little bit and then it'll be over. But as far as any kind of tornado threat, it's gone. Now we're just stuck in extreme traffic.
Okay, so we're down south, just a little south of Jeans, west of Bixby, and that area. And so we're gonna. This thing is moving so fast. We're gonna turn around. We're gonna give up on it.
Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and end the live stream. We don't see a threat affecting this area at all. So, and it's behind the line. It's clear all the way out west. So this line will continue. Like Val said, there is a high risk further east. So they're definitely gonna have it over there, but we're not gonna chase over there.
Nope, not going over there today.
So, yeah, thank you so much for watching.
Yeah, and we just want to say thank you to our sponsor, Belter Roofing. Great roofing company. If you have any roofing needs, give them a call. That's Belter Roofing. Looking at what's going on coming up for the next several days, we're going to get cold in Oklahoma. I don't like that, but it's going to get pretty cold, and we're going to get some rain. Might even get quite a bit of rain. I mean, I know it's good. We do need the rain. Anyway, looks like we're going to get it. So, pray for the people to the east, Arkansas, Tennessee, points east over there where the risk is, because that looks like a high risk over there today, later today.
Yeah, someone just mentioned Johnstown, Missouri has a tornado on the ground right now.
Oh, Johnstown, Missouri. Wow. Okay, that's up. It's up in western Missouri. I'm looking down on the radar. Yeah, and it's the same kind of setup here as we have here.
Yeah, kind of like a QLCS type event. Crazy.
It's almost like a hybrid.
Yeah.